Oi, Plow. Hey, happy Saturday, sir. Right. The controller. Let's have a look. Collect some prize money first. $250K. And we've got a GR Yaris time trial at Catalunya. Nice one, man. Are you on Twitch? Are you live? Let's see. Ah, right on, man. Right on. Well, have a good drive, buddy. Have a good drive. Yeah, it's really quiet on Twitch at the moment. Let's see what cars are available. Legend cars. There's a Maserati that I don't have. It's tempting, but it's a lot of money. And I'm probably not going to get a lot of use out of it, really. But it's a classic. That's a very, very significant car. That was one of Maserati's Mille Miglia cars. Back when they were a proper Ferrari rival. The A6 GCS would compete against Ferraris, and they were bitter rivals. I'll pass. I'll think about it. Alright, used cars. What is available in the used car lot? There's a low kilometer 911. All the Evos from last week are on sale. Now, SCP 99. What's the SCP? The Tommy Mackinnon edition I understand, but what's SCP? What's that part? let's check my 911 Turbo. Let's check all my cars. Alright, first we'll check Porsche. We might as well check the Mitsubishis while we're at it. We're going to scroll past Mitsubishi anyway. Okay, the Evo 8 I've only got one of. The SCP I've only got one of. And the Evo 10 I've only got one of. And the Evo 9, oh shit. I'm about to buy a lot of Lancers, I think. Damn. Oh. My 911 Turbo, my 930 is only 80 kilometers. I'm about to spend a lot of money. Alright. Let's buy a red one then. Right, what was it? Evo 9? This Evo 6 I've only got one of, but... Okay, so there's no Evo 9, there's no Evo 8, there's no Evo 10. Am I going to wait for a different color? Because I've already got a red one. And my one's already fairly low kilometer, so I don't know if I need to buy it. Maybe not. Same bloody color. Maybe I'll wait for another one. Yeah. Alright, what else is low kilometer here? SIL 80 and GTSR. That's somewhat low kilometers at ZR1 or NSX Type R. That's a nice color in that that RSCS. But I'm definitely looking under 20,000 Ks. I also like that green. That's high kilometers. Okay, so SIL 80 and R31 and NSX Type R92. Already got two. And they're almost the same color. Oh, no, hang on. That's the O2. Here's the 92. I've got a green one. Fuck. I'm gonna have to buy one. SIL 80 and R31 GTSR. Let's find Nissan. Alright, I already got two R31 GTSRs, and I got two SIL 80s. Both the same color. Maybe I'm gonna sell this one. Buy the other one. I think I needed to buy that one. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's do it. I wish it wasn't black though. Nedge! Oh, hello, sir. Oh, it's lovely to see you here, man. Hope your weekend is treating you well. I woke up way too early this morning. I woke up at 3 AM. I did go back to sleep, but only for about 45 minutes and then I was awake. M3 Sport Evolution. Wait, It's, oh hell yeah! No, I adore this game. I absolutely adore this game. Reem, happy weekend, buddy. Nissan, right? Nissan. I need to sell one Nissan. Where's my Sil 80s? There they are. All right, I'm gonna sell this one. There we go. And then Honda. Where's Honda? Um, I think screenshots work work the best. I mean, whatever's convenient for you to do, of course, because it is a bit of work. But screenshots work the best. Number one. Number two, definitely put a link. If you have a look at the way I've done the barrel rollers, I think that sort of works well. But you know, I guess ultimately it's about whatever you can do, you know, whatever you can manage. I think is um is the way to go about it. But yeah, definitely you can put a link. I normally put a link at the on the first message and have it pinned. But yeah, you can do it. Just yeah, you can start a new thread. If you have any struggles with it, just let me know, man. Happy to help. Ah, there's an Evo meeting. Oh, this looks like fun this week. Yeah, just DM me on Discord if you have any issues. But yeah, go for it, man. I'll check it out later. And there's a 6-star roulette ticket at the end waiting for us. Let's get it going. So first of all, Sunday Cup Classic. They suggest a PP of 350, but we can do whatever we like. You know, we don't have to stick to 350. It's only a suggested PP. What is down in the 350 range? Oh, I've got a Mini. There's a hybrid fit. My Honda Beats Cappuccino's here. Honda Sport S800. Not a lot of cars down here. But look at this. This Cappuccino and the 2 Beats are undriven. I think I want to drive one of the Honda Beats. Oh no, hang on. That's modified. How can they... So I modified it and didn't drive it. That's the only explanation for what I'm seeing here. Let's see what we can do with this car. What happens if I... Yep, we go straight over, so maybe we try Comfort Softs. And that's pretty much the only mod we can do. So I may chuck a brake balance controller on it. Just in case. Let's make sure everything calibrates correctly. Let's get into the drive. Now this is a 1991 Honda Beat. I bet it did not have traction control and it did not have ABS. I'm willing to bet. Considering my upmarket second from the top of a range R33 GTS 25T. Did not have ABS. And it was a 94 model. I doubt this little K car, even though it's a mid-engine K car, is the volume quite low? Turn it up a bit. Seems very quiet to me. The engine volume. Maybe I can turn it up here. We do have 5 gears. I suppose by the 90s, 5 gears was pretty standard on an H pattern. I mean, my 1980 model first car had 5-speed manual and a 3-speed auto. I just found out recently that my first car, which was oh boy, effectively a Mitsubishi built car, even though it was badged as a Chrysler, because of the part sharing. Oh no, I'm not going to come third. Oh no! I'm going to have to repeat the race. I forgot it was only 2 laps. Shit. Alright, let's do it again. Fuck. So my car, when I first got it, it had a 3-speed gearbox. I didn't really think to look up what that 3-speed gearbox was, and I looked it up on I can't remember, it was either Wikipedia or the car specifications database. And I found out it actually had the famous Chrysler Hawk Flight 3-speed gearbox. That's a very famous gearbox and a very strong one. That actually was used in the aftermarket quite a lot in drag racing cars because it's quite strong. And if you're only doing a quarter mile, if you're only doing 400 meters, you don't need a lot of gears. Two-speed gearboxes work fine on a quarter mile if you've got enough power. Alright. Gotta make the pass urgently. Yeah, need more laps to take that Julia. One more lap. Would have got the Julia. Alright, time to move on. Ah, well, yep, got my first ticket. $100,000, which will help recoup a little bit of a spending I did today. And on we move to European Clubman Cup. 600, as long as it's a European car. Suggested PP of 600. 600 PP is actually pretty big. That is not a small PP. My degrees of rotation was a little bit low for that car, but that's alright. Alright, 600 PP. Where is we? Starts here. Ooh, I've got a lot of choices. The F-Type R has not been driven a lot. 28 kilometers it's at. I've got a DB11. Somewhat low, but the F-Type R still has the lowest kilometers as well. 07 M3. That M4 is also at 28 kilometers. How come they both are at 28 kilometers exactly? Oh, the Tuscan. Oof, and she's ready to rock. The Tuscan and the F-Type R are absolutely ready to rock. No spending necessary. V8 Vantage S. I actually really like that in this game we have the V8 Vantage, because most of the time you end up with a V12. And yes, the V12 is the Halo engine, but I like that the V8 gets some attention here. 997 GT3 and not an RS. That's also very nice. A non-RS, but I really feel like we're gonna drive one of those up there. Mate, my Megane is pretty close in the PP range. Got a 996 there. Alright. Maybe it's Tuscan time. I got my 930 turbo as well. I think I've wanted to drive a Tuscan for a bit. We're just going to drive a Tuscan. Yeah, that interior. And that engine. Speed 6 is a fascinating engine in terms of its story and in terms of mechanically what it is. Okay, we're gonna run this at 900 degrees of rotation. Alsace Village. I'm not super familiar with this track. Now, TVRs famously had no ABS, no traction control. So that's how we're going to run it. I didn't even check. Alright, it's got sports tires already on it. Does it have any other... Does it have any other modifications? Normal suspension, fully customized. Okay, so it's got an... I've put a fully customizable diff on it. What about... it does have a brake controller, but it is currently not modified. So it's got a brake controller. It's got a diff on it, but unmodified. A quick look at its performance. It does 12-second quarter miles. This is not a slow car. It's so light. Look at that. 1,100 kilos and a 50-50 front rear weight distribution. She is ready to rock. Yeah, the PP's big enough, eat chicken. Oh dear. Happy Saturday, sir. Yes. And let me know how the how that engine volume is compared to my voice and all. Ooh. What a car! Oh my god, why do you park on the apex? I didn't even know the track and I'm wanting to barrel into the apex. It's good? Thanks, man. This thing is wild. This is what you want a TVR to be. I haven't tested it out. I haven't tested it. It's yet to be tested this stream. I think I bought this TVR, but I bought a spare. I bought a second one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Clean race bonus. There it goes. You know, I would not have a TVR any other way than the way this is driving at the moment. This is exactly what I expect from a TVR. Well, certainly at least from the wild years of TVR. Like, the earlier years of TVR, they weren't as wacky as when they shot to fame. When they started making their own engines, the Speed 6 and the Speed 8, before that they mainly used Rover engines. They used the Rover 3500, and I think they even bored and stroked one to 5 liter. But they were Rover V8s basically. And I think they even had V6s. I don't know if they used 4 cylinders, but yeah. That was old school TVR. Oh no! Yep, that's old school TVR. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oi, cartel. Yep. No stress at all with my firmware update, mate. No problems at all. Did you have any problems? Right on. Good stuff, man. %. I have not been asking for likes and all that, so you know I don't. Thank you, man. Fuck, why did I do that? Why did I do that? This... oh my god. I hear that. I just... while I'm streaming, like in a YouTube video, it feels natural. While I'm streaming it doesn't. Like, you know, if it was a video, it was a pre-recorded video, then it'd be okay. I'd find a natural point to include that request. But while I'm just streaming and driving around, I don't know, I struggle. Can I take the C63S? No, I won't. There's the line. Damn it. Like, this thing was so overpowered for this race, but I crashed multiple times. What was the bad part, Cartel? What was the bad part? And remind me which unit you have? I crashed though. I got a clean race bonus? Oh, you've got the Clubsport. Well, hang on. I've got a very similar wheelbase, man. You've got the Clubsport DD. But what's the bad part on it? I've never heard of a bad part. Yeah, I've got the DD Plus, but I'm not aware of any part being documented as being bad. Can you send me a link on Discord if there's a bad part? I sort of want to know about it. Yeah, that was a clean race bonus somehow. And I'll take it, but jeez. Yeah, the sound was all right. I don't know if it's the best sound I've ever heard. I didn't even see the V6 Clio come up as an option. Maybe it needs a lot of upgrading to get up to this level. Fucking hell, it's fast though. Okay. I mean, if it is the case, if you go to, you know, any of these support sort of style pages, you will find mostly people talking about an issue they've had. But yeah, whether or not it's a documented issue, I am very curious. Like, sometimes, you know, there's a bad batch of things that go out. Like, my GTDD Pro, I got shipped 2 bad units. And both of my units went in for RMA, and both of my units were replaced. So the 3rd unit they sent me was actually the one that I kept. But the first 2 units they sent me were defective, and it was because there was a bad batch of parts that were included in the assembly line, and the first 2 units I got happened to be affected by that bad batch of components. So that was frustrating. It took a little while to resolve, but you know, it got resolved in the end. And then once I got my GTDD Pro, yeah, it was fine after that. But yeah, that was a bit of a process. And to get 2 units in a row, right? I bought 1 unit, waited for it to be shipped. It got shipped. I received it. I detected an issue. I went through the support process, and you know, they asked me to test a couple of things, and I tested a couple of things, and then eventually they said, okay, you know, issue confirmed. Here's your RMA number. Please send it back. So I sent it back. And then same thing happened. I sent it back. They inspected the unit, and they said, okay, yep, there's an issue with your unit. We're going to send you a new one. They sent me a new one, and I got it. And then within like 40 minutes of testing, I'm like, right on, Daniel. Within 40 minutes of testing, I determined that the one that they sent as a replacement also had the issue, so I had to raise another ticket. So I raised another ticket, went through the same testing with them, and I said, hey, look, I've done exactly the same testing. Here are my results. And they said, okay, send it in. And so I sent it back. Had to wait for them to do their tests, and then they went, okay, yes, this was also a defective unit, so they sent me another one. Yeah. Thankfully for me, I had a backup wheelbase. You know, I do feel sorry for the people who don't have a backup wheelbase. Um, you know, who've got to just tough it out and deal with it. But yeah, in my case, I had a spare wheelbase and I just kept on driving. But I did want to get, I really did want to get to transfer to that wheelbase. Now, I've got to choose a Lancer Evo to drive, and I note that my Evo 10 is completely undriven. It's the heaviest. Whoa, why was that? I think that was auto-moderated. Your message was auto-moderated for some reason. I've got no idea why your message was auto-moderated, man. I'm sorry about that. I wonder what... Why was that? Did it time you out? What the fuck? Stream Elements just fucking deleted all your fucking messages, man. Why did it do that? I'm really sorry, Cartel. I don't know what's going on here. It was Stream Elements that did that. I think it just timed out all your messages, Cartel. What the fuck? And I can't I'm not used to YouTube, right? I on Twitch, after a timeout, you can just deleted all of your messages, man. Why did it do that? Hey, Cartel, if you're still there, if you're unable to send messages on YouTube, send me a message on Discord. Let me know that if it's banned you or blocked you or something. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. It's timed you out. I don't know how to undo the timeout. I'd like to. It does. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Maybe that sorts it out. The fuck? And the thing is, I can't even remove it. I mean, I'd like to know how to fucking remove a timeout when it gets put. A moderation activity, okay, and then timeout, and then what other options I got? Community moderation. There's no fucking blocked words. Stream Elements put Cartel on a timeout, and I cannot find how to remove it. How to untime out, you know what I mean? And Stream Elements did it. Like, I just looked up, and then all of Cartel's messages were just fucking removed, and I'm like, what the fuck? And yeah, it was Stream Elements that did it. I click on his name, and I can see how you can time someone out, but I can't see how you undo a timeout. Like in Twitch, that's pretty easy. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Cartel, man. I feel bad about that. I'm gonna jump in this. Where'd it go? I can't see how long the timeout is for. I can't see any detail about the timeout. Frustrating. Sports hard tires already. All right, we're gonna run this stock. I'm fucking mortified at this. I'm so not in control of what what YouTube does. Oh man. Brake bias controller. We're gonna run it stock though and see how it goes. Now the thing about this car is it was available with a dual clutch gearbox only. Oh, there was I think there might have been a 5-speed manual or a 7-speed dual clutch. Mitsubishi really wanted to disincentivize people buying a H pattern for whatever reason. We're not going to run any traction control, but we'll run some ABS. And we're on, yep, okay. Right. So this is going to be raced with the flappers. It's Monza, right? It's Monza. Oh shit, it's actually the 5-speed. I was wrong. They've actually given us the 5-speed. I've only got 5 gears. And the animation is not doing the, interesting. We actually have this 5-speed manual. Oh man. The Evo 10 is such a weird orphan in the scheme of all the Evos, because it's ostensibly the 4th generation Lancer, but that got the Evo treatment, really. Even though between Evo 4 and Evo 5, that was sort of like a midlife facelift, really. They did do a significant mechanical change. Oh shit. Oh, well, I think I'm gonna miss my clean race bonus now. I forgot I was running standard brake and not the best tires. But, you know, first generation had 3 models, basically. 3 revisions, Evo 1, 2, and 3. Second generation was Evo 4, 5, 6, got 3 models. Then the next generation, 7, 8, 9, again. There were 3 revisions of that. And then you got Evo 10. Evolutions 1 through 9 also all used the same engine, basically, the 4G63. Even though Evo 1, 2, and 3, the engine was 180 degrees in the other direction because they spun it around from Evo 4 onwards. So it's oriented the other way instead of going from one side to the other, you know, they spun it around like that. So the gearbox is on a different side. But the Evo 10 uses a completely different engine. The 4B11. It's completely unrelated. The Evo 10 also has no actual rallying pedigree other than some people competed with it in the NR4 category, sorry, N4 category. But the thing about the N4 category is it's effectively a road car where you're allowed to change a couple of components, mainly suspension and safety, and you're allowed to take out things like the back seat, you know, sound deadening to help make the car lighter, but otherwise it's a very, very standard road car. So there's no specific, you know, Mitsubishi didn't build it. Whoa! Mitsubishi didn't build the Evo 10 with, you know, a specific homologation rule set in mind. We might not get up to... We might need to modify this car. It might not be enough in standard form. Gotta make 4 positions on the last lap. I don't know if that's gonna happen. We're in 7th place. Fuck. Also reverting back to a 5-speed manual. Because I feel like the previous Gen Evos might have had a 6-speed from like Evo 4. So, if I'm not mistaken, Evo 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6 generations of Evo had a 6-speed manual, and then you come to Evo 10, and it drops back to 5. Oh man, we're gonna have to... I think we have to modify this car a bit to make it competitive. The races are so short in these games sometimes. 9-minute race. Alright, I got my driving ticket. Let's do some modification though. We'll do the sport pack. And a bigger turbo. High RPM. Just that. Oh, what? How much power we got now? I didn't even look at that. Where are we at with power? So that was actually quite a lot. We gained 100 horsepower. Now, if that's not enough to win this race... Oh, man. Shit. I mean, on a track like this, to catch up from effectively last place and get a podium, the only thing that's really going to do it for you is power. Grip will only get you so far. That's a really nice blue. That's a really nice blue. I like it. You almost never see blue Mitsubishis, because blue is the color of arch rival Subaru, right? Likewise, it's rare to see red WRXs, though they do exist. I have seen them. I've probably seen more red WRXs than I have seen blue Lancer Evos. They seem to have better brakes than me as well. I'm only running sport brakes, or maybe their tires are better than mine. I'm having to brake much earlier. They brake later. They're able to brake harder, so I start braking. They rocket past me, get in front of me, jump on the brakes, and I end up hitting them when I got on the brakes earlier. Yeah, like that. See? I got on the brakes well before him. So he rockets in front of me and then slams on the brakes, and I'm already braking. But his brakes are more effective, so I punt. So yeah, these cars are upgraded. The opponent cars are definitely upgraded. See that? I barely managed to stop, even though I got on the brakes much earlier. So it's either they've got better tires or they've got better brakes than me, or both. Fifth gear is so overdriven as well. I think another thing this car needs to be competitive is revised gear ratios. Hey Cartel, I don't know if you're still there, but I mean, even though you had this issue happen to your wheelbase due to a firmware update, that shouldn't put you off updating firmware updates in the future. It's like saying, you know, buying a car that has issues when you're braking, right? And then you get that fixed, and then you say, "Look, I got it fixed, but I'm never gonna brake again." You know, like, you should still update your firmware. Just because it had an issue this time, it doesn't mean that it's gonna perpetually be an issue. And I'd say there are thousands of people out there who've never had an issue updating firmware. Like, you've got a couple of instances of people who have this issue, but, you know, a firmware update is always, you know, a point where you can brick a device. It's always a point where that can happen. And it doesn't matter what firmware you're updating, if it's your router, if it's your motherboard, if it's your phone's firmware. the first issue you link to me is one user experiencing the issue, and no one else is replying to that thread saying, I also experienced that issue. The second one, let's have a look at this. Dominique. Yeah, there's not a lot of people who have had the issue. I mean, it is a sensitive time. If you never want anything to go wrong when you're doing a firmware update, never. Like it's the worst time for something to go wrong. If something does go wrong, it's scary and it sucks. But there are not a lot of instances being reported. You know, those two links. I think there's like less than 5 people who have reported the issue. So I wouldn't be put off updating your firmware, and I would actually even recommend that you continue to update your firmware. And that's just in general. You know, if you have a device like a wheel, like a motion platform that needs firmware updates, I would suggest to continually update the firmware. So this is only a suggested PP of 700. And without a doubt, Fnatic would have sold thousands of DD, Clubsport DD, and Clubsport DD Plus units. Yeah, I'm not sure, Reem. I'm not sure, man. But he's messaging me on Discord, so it's all right. But yeah, I've got no idea how to fix that. So it's only a suggested PP, but we'll try to honor it. 700. So last time we had this, we took a Mustang. Camaro was there. I don't want to drive a Corvette C8 again. Look for another Ford GT. Yeah, I should move off stream elements. I should try to find some time to do that. So Ford GT is a candidate. Oh, I do have a Viper here, though. Fuck, I love Vipers. Camaro ZL1 LE. GT? Yeah, let's just drive it. It's been a long time. Like, I drove it a bit when I first got the game. I think it's been a while since I've driven it. Viper sounds even better. Oh, I've got a fully customizable gearbox. I want to go back to a normal gearbox. Let's try that out. Brake controller is on. It's got an aftermarket supercharger, so it probably needs this stuff to be competitive. That's fine. But it's a low-end torque supercharger. Fuck, this is a fast car. Let's see if we can do something else with the supercharger. Is there a racing? Yeah, there's a high-end torque supercharger. Racing silencer, racing air filter. How much is that? That's 20 grand. Doesn't give us a huge amount more power. But fuck it, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Racing intercooler. Racing air filter. Racing silencer. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Let's go with some brakes. Danger to manifold. Brake pads. Actually goes backwards with brake pads. Alright, that's it. That's it. We'll leave everything else as it is. It could be a very tragic mistake that we're about to make, but we'll see. It's Bathurst. We need power. We are going to run one blip of traction control. Okay, here goes. Good Lord. That is a great paint job on that Stingray. Look at that. That's beautiful. Classic American racing livery. Just like what I'm running on the Ford. But it's nice to see it on Stingray. Man, get out of my way, guys. Get out of my way. Serious. You guys need to move. Move. That's why you need power. Need power for Conrod Straight and Mountain Straight. That's where the GDR's won Bathurst, really. Wow. Let me through. It's got a pretty good sound to it. The Viper might have sounded better. Oh. I wonder if I lost my clean race bonus now. man. They really don't know how to take that section. They really slow you down. First place is out really far ahead. Have we got Bathurst in Forza yet, or not yet? I can't remember. I don't seem to remember Bathurst being in Forza. Next update, there we go, alright. What's wrong with... What happened, Eddie? What happened to your Forza, man? And it's good to see you. Happy Saturday, mate. Oh God, not again. Okay, all right, no worries. No worries, Eddie. I think I lost my clean race bonus now. G'day, Nikki. I hope you're having a good weekend. Oh. Power. You can damage the car in GT7. You can. In some races, damage is turned off, but yes, there is damage in GT7. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I thought I'd try my luck and see if I could... if the brakes were good enough to... Yeah. They had a damaged model in GT Sport. That's not even new to GT7, but there is a damaged model. But most of the time in the single player, it's turned off. Oh shit. Right on, Reem. Good stuff, Nikki, good stuff. Fuck, I'm reading too much. I need to catch that guy. I want to come first at least once. That's what she said. My God. just get out of my way, fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh my god! I think the sound is adjusted well now. Didn't surprise the hell out of me. It's because I spent some time at the start of a stream making sure the engine volume was loud enough. Because normally what happens is the engine volume's really low, so I turn up the overall volume of everything. Fuck, look how much power that thing has. Holy shit! You'd think it was like a ZR1 or something. I mean, my Ford GT is no slouch. I think I got about 700 horsepower. So to see that C8 Corvette just fucking walking away like that. Ford GT, but with some modifications. Like, I got fucking a supercharger set up for high-end, intercooler, exhaust, remap, filter, crank, oh not crank, danger to manifold. That sounds very modular V80. What you don't hear is a supercharger, unfortunately. That C8 was fucking... I didn't get the clean race bonus. It didn't happen. You know what? To recreate that scene, they should let your character have a virtual PlayStation 2 controller and a screen in the car where you can play Gran Turismo 4 or Gran Turismo 2, so that, you know, because if they heard we like video games, then they can put a PlayStation 2 inside of our car in our PlayStation 5, so we can drive Gran Turismo while we drive Gran Turismo. That livery on that Stingray is gorgeous. I love it. Absolutely gorgeous. It's all about redundancy. There was a show called Pimp My Ride. There was a show called Pimp My Ride, and there was one moment of redundancy that became a meme. And so Pimp My Ride was like, you know, they'd take somebody's ordinary, boring car and they'd bling it up, right? And the bit of redundancy came that became a meme. Was one of the things that this dude did. I think it was a pickup truck. In the back of a pickup truck, they set up a remote control car and a racetrack in the back of his pickup truck, something like that, right? And the guy says to the owner, he says, "Yo, dog, we heard you like driving, so we put a car in your car so you can drive while you drive." And that became a massive fucking meme. And that's what I was trying to get at. I was trying to mix up, you know, in Fast and Furious, in the first one, right before they drag race, the dude is fucking playing Gran Turismo on the screen of his car right before he's about to do a real drag race, and I'm like, you should be able to do that in GT7. Like, in your car, you can install a PlayStation 2 and a screen, and you can play Gran Turismo 2 or Gran Turismo 4 in GT7. That was the idea I had. Oh shit, it's cat feeding time, and I was supposed to put a replay on. Fuck. You know what, let's see if I've got any replays. Where do you see replays? Oh, it's outdoor. Hey, Cartel's back. Yeah, Cartel's back. There we go. Is it here? Do you see? Where do you find your replays in this fucking game? It's 6:30 a.m. So it's time to feed the outdoor cats. What? I have to do this tutorial? Fuck off. I don't want to do... I have to do the tutorial. I can't go to my library. What the fuck? Is that for real? Oh, man. Fuck, when things get overbearing in a game. Gallery? Replays. Okay. No, I got no replays. Fuck. Got nothing? What happened to the replays that I've saved replays in this game? What are my replays, man? I have 100% saved replays in this game. It says I've got none. Like, I have no content. I don't get this game, man. Alright, look, I'll be real quick. I don't even know how to get the screensaver thing going, so stuff, plays. Yep. Getting getting into the mind space to put together a YouTube video is I'm a bit far from that still, unfortunately. I wish I was in that headspace. I'd really like to put out YouTube videos, but I think, yeah, mentally, emotionally, I have a ways to go. I have a ways to go. Getting better, but not quite there. Anyway, I'm just gonna do this real quick, and I'll be right back. Oh, cool. It did put a replay on. I was hoping it would. It's a random replay, but yeah. Sorry, it took a little bit longer than I was anticipating. My cat. I had to deal with my cat, unfortunately. Oh, cheers, eating chicken. How am I today? I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah, 700 horsepower. I'm sort of in a transitional state with my my employment, so it keeps a lot of stuff on my mind. I can run anything. Look at this. There's no restrictions. It's just there's no restrictions. I can run whatever I want. It's just 6 laps of Spa. I mean, that's a fair bit. Fuck, we'll run whatever we want. Any car. So yeah, it's weird. It's a strange place to be in at the moment. I sort of feel like I'm still stuck partially with doing what I've been doing, and I can't yet properly move on. Okay, so this AMG GT3 has not been driven. Could drive that. Did we ever drive the Supra? I actually don't know what I'm going to drive. There's no fuel usage. We can drive anything. I think I drove that SLR recently. We can absolutely drive anything. At a 40, it looks like it's in a good place. Fuel usage doesn't matter. Do we pump up a 959? See what happens when you crank a 959. It looks like it might be cranked already. 637 horsepower. That's exactly it. You know, I'm waiting around to finish what I'm doing so I can move on, but I can't. That's the way, Pat. That's the fucking way, man. I love it. I fucking love it. What should we drive? Oh, I've wanted to drive this. I've wanted to drive this C63. Could crank a C63 and have some fun. BF type. Drive something I haven't driven. Okay. This GT3 RS is undriven. I have to be wary because some cars I've got 0 kilometers on, but it's a duplicate. Okay. I haven't driven that C63 RS. Yeah. I think I haven't driven this. Or maybe I have. No, I have. Fuck. The GT3? Okay. Let's do this. Let's sort by distance driven. There we go. That's got to be a duplicate, right? There's that GT3 RS. Yeah, I do have duplicates, so I need to be wary of those duplicates. Let's see if anything else sings out. That is interesting. It's a GT3 RS. Okay, here's a question. Can a GT3 RS with just tire and brake balance controller and differential upgrades, can it hang with old school DTM cars? We're not doing anything else. We're just doing the race tires, we're doing the brake balance controller, and we'll do differential. That's it. We're not doing anything else. Does it have what it takes? We're gonna drop the degrees of rotation down to 810. Oop, that's not what I want to do. Fuck. I bet it can as well, especially since it has 500 horsepower, or very close to 500 horsepower. Whereas, you know, we tried to modify that Sierra, the one that should have the most power, and we only got to 400 horsepower. Yeah, it's the horses that's the main thing. I agree with that. You know, at least in video games, I never find the GT3 RSs sound amazing. I think it's something to do with, you know, the dynamic range possible through, once, you know, when you record the sound and then store it, you know, whatever file you're storing it in a game, you're probably gonna have to use some sort of compression. And I think it just kills the top end shrill of, you know... Whoa, fuck! Okay, I should have played with a brake bias. Alright, so the brake bias, it's fine until you're at very high speed. It needs to be moved to the front a lot more. But yeah, I think there are high frequencies that are being missed at many RPMs in the rev range. I don't think it's... I think that's, of course, a component, but I think it's... So, brake bias and differential settings, the reason I always buy those two modifications for these cars, because I think this is a generic Forza and Gran Turismo thing. You won't get the brake balance and differential tuning of the manufacturer. You won't in these games. You'll just get a generic brake balance and differential that they apply to all the cars. That's why I almost always will get those two. I want those two being adjustable in both GT7 and Forza. There was nowhere to overtake there. Hey, RJ. Happy Saturday, RJ. GT7 was nasty on launch, Eden Chicken. A fairly standard, I think it was 911. I could do wheelies with a Carrera GT on Nordschleifer. I've got videos of it. I think even the F12 Berlinetta I was able to do wheelies. So not even rear engine cars. But I know exactly what you mean with the FM7, yes. FM7 I used to do wheelies in all rear engine cars. Not just 911s, but all rear engine cars. Especially if you had a soft setup where you could weight transfer, you brake, and then accelerate. You know, so when you accelerate, the front springs contribute to the front end lifting off. I think I've even got quite a lot of screenshots of the 1973 911 RS popping wheelies, and the 930 turbo, the older cars especially, because they had softer suspension. I did that, yeah, FM7, and it was never fixed. Actually, FM7 was never fixed. It's still like that to this day. Drag races, I would expect drag races to have a wheelie setup, absolutely. But I'm not talking about drag setup. I'm talking about a road setup or a race setup, and you could pull wheelies. And especially driving it with a wheel, you would feel it. You would feel the steering get light, really light under throttle, because one of the wheels got off the ground. One of the front wheels got off the ground. Alright, well, right now, I cannot fault the handling of this GT3 RS. It's pretty fucking epic. Yes, accelerating out of a corner, absolutely. Absolutely. That happened to me a lot. Well, we've answered the question. 911 GT3 RS absolutely destroys the old DTM cars. I wonder if it could do it even with sport tires. Probably could. I probably didn't even need to put the racing slicks on. Shows you how far cars have come, eh? I'm super impressed with this car. You absolutely cannot. You got to be careful through that corner, that super high speed corner, but yeah, it's a road car. Twin supercharged V8. That's something to get addicted to. Yeah, but 300 kilometers an hour in a race is not a super common thing. You typically need a fairly long straight. And you're not at 300 very often. Or for very long, right? Even where there are races and cars that can hit 300, you're only up there for a couple of seconds. Hey bro, good morning. .300 kilometers an hour is more, for me, it's mainly like an autobahn or a midnight club thing. That's the main point of 300k an hour for me. It's an interesting benchmark, but it's sort of mostly academic. It's not a super practical thing for the most part. Oh god. Well, I mean, for a turbo, there's a GT2 RS, right? If you want a turbo version, you got the GT2 RS. Alright, let's have a listen to the car a bit. Then we're going to time trial in the GR Yaris, and we're going to pop some loot boxes, and then switch to Forza Motorsport. Are we stuck in this view? Can we not? Why are we in this view? There we go. It sounds a lot better from the outside, where you can hear the resonance of the exhaust. Maybe from the inside, Maybe from the inside, it is out of place, absolutely. Maybe from the inside there's a lot of sound deadening. You know what I'll do next time? Next time this series comes up, I'll find a contemporary Group A car to race, like a Skyline GTSR. I'll tart up a Skyline R31 GTSR, which competed against these cars. And even though technically the R32 GTR competed against these cars, by that stage, the R32 was the new kid on the block, and these other cars have been racing for a little while. Even though we shouldn't forget that the R32 GTR is technically an 80s car, because the first one, I think, is a 1989. Crazy to think that the R32 GTR first arrived in '89 with all that technology. '89. Yeah. So, like, you know, I'm a Gen Xer, right? And I've got a group of friends, and we're all Gen Xers. We're all technically Gen Xers, but one of my friends, is 1980. He was born in 1980. And so we sometimes consider him to be a millennial and not a Gen Xer, but he's like, God damn it, I'm 1980, that's Gen X. And I'm like, oh, barely, man. None of my friends have done this. So I need to get 49 seconds. 49,962. Fuck, what did it even... Oh, it's Rallycross, but Catalunya. I should sort of know this from Dirt Rally 2, but it's been a while. Alright, let's give it a go. Fuck, that's a shit way to start us off. Oh, this is not going to be fun. Yeah, I know this track. Yeah, I feel like when I drive this track, none of my times actually feel fast. Fuck, I hate time trials. The tires feel just shit as well. Fuck off. Oh my fucking god. There's a good chance I'm going to give up on this. Why is my time red? What did I do? How did I invalidate that lap? The last lap at the end. Fuck off! Fuck off! Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck. 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 That sucked. The thing's on fucking... I don't think it's on, like, the tires are just no match for the surface. That was not fun. I mean, it looks nice, but it's fucking torture, man. I can't imagine, right? So, like, I've got experience from, Dirt Rally 2, right? This track. I can't imagine what it'd be like for somebody who didn't have any sort of prior experience, who was used to doing the normal sort of GT7 races, to suddenly be confronted with that. I can't imagine what it'd be like for them. I reckon it'd be horrific. All right. All right. First, the 4-star roulette. Let's go. Oh yeah, the shock absorbers, the dampers. No, I'm getting coins. The lowest coin, of course. 30 grand's not bad. That's not bad. All right, 6-star. Could have been worse. This is a generic 6-star. It could be anything. The Vision GT car. Could have been worse. 500? Yeah, 500,000. That's pretty good. That's a good chunk of change. All right. It's changeover time. I'm getting some money now. I've got 5 million. I need 20 to buy a McLaren F1 though. You bet. I want to buy all those cars, man. I want to drive a McLaren F1 and GT7. You bet. All right, we're going to do the display thing. think we're still okay. In a couple of years. Oh shit. All right. Uh, oh, I forgot to do that. So all this time, I was supposed to be a wide boy in GT7. See, I was supposed to be this wide, but I wasn't. I'm sorry, guys. I wasn't wide enough for you. I cut myself off. And I'm not centered either, am I? Um, use the chat window up here. Stats window goes here. What else do we need to do? We need to launch the Fnatic app like that. We need to find Steam and launch Dash Panel. What happened, Steam? What else is missing? Oh, you know what? Before we move on, let's see if I can find that Gran Turismo gameplay that I recorded. Oh, what's going on? Oh, here we go. Oh, I captured it with a Ferrari F12. All right, here we go. F12 Berlinetta. You ready? One more time. So I could do that in any car that had wide rear wheels, rear tires, and power. Anything. Absolutely anything. All right, Xbox time. I did it in the oh fuck, I've got to update the Xbox app. Fuck. Okay, so I think I turned this down and muted. Actually, maybe if I mute that. Audience, excellent. All right, I'm loading Forza Motorsport. I hope this isn't too loud. Yeah, there you go. Oh, we? I think we did that, Reem. You can test it, but I think we did that already. I think we did that during GT7. So hopefully that's all right. Hey, it's completely muted. I did it. I did it. I can do things. I can do a lot of things if I had some money. Oh, the Greenwood Corvette. Now, how much money? Oh, I've got a bit of money. Oh, with a 7.7 liter V8. My God, how could I not buy it? How could I not buy it? It's number 76 from 1976. Okay. Nice. So we still need to finish off that one Mustang tour, right? The Wild Horses, right? We need to finish that off. But I'd like to do a warm up before we jump into those monsters. So I'd like to do a C class, the C class, and then we'll do the C class, and we'll jump into the monsters. Now, what shall we drive? Supra. Oh, Audi S4 928 GTS. RX7. Oh, I can't remember if anyone was there. We were talking about four-wheel steering in 90s Japanese cars. RX7s also had four-wheel steer. Oh, man. I recently watched a video about the Audi S2. About an 800 horse. Yes, RX7s had four-wheel steer. They all, I'm telling you, they all did. Maybe the NSX was the only one that escaped not having four-wheel steer. They all did. It was so prevalent in Japanese cars. But I just watched a video of the Audi S2, which is the coupe version of this, and not fully hotted up like the RS2 is. And fuck, I love the S2. We've done Mr. Nostradamus. BMW M1. I wonder what the M1's like in this. The Stinger. Did that have active four-wheel steer? Which Maserati's that, Reem? I don't know. I'm not saying that the Japanese were the first, but it was just common to have four-wheel steer in a Japanese. To drive, Reem. This is a 1990s. This is a 1997 Maserati, but I can drive it. So, fun fact, I had a friend. All right. Let's have a look at it. Where is my Ghibli? Where's my Ghibli? What? I don't have it? Oh, I think I upgraded my Ghibli. Wait. I think it's upgraded past C class. Let me go find it. So, yeah, it's tuned. That's why. But let's detune it. So, when I had my, some of you might have even heard this story. When I had my R33, I was going to university, and I had a friend who was dating a model, and she had an inheritance. She had a big inheritance. And they went car shopping and bought a Maserati Ghibli. Fucking hell. In yellow, like this one. The reason I have this yellow, their one was a bit more of a pale yellow. Let's reset it to stock. Let's start all over again. But in Australia, we didn't get this specific version of the Ghibli. This is the Cup, which had a 2-liter V6 that was the V6 was beefed up a lot, so it actually produced more power than any of the versions we had in Australia, not the 2.8 V6. I think we even had a 2.6 and a 2.8 V6 for some reason, 2.6 and a 2.8 in Australia, and they had the 2.8. But essentially it was the same car, but just, you know, de-stroked down to 2 liters. But that also let it be a bit more revvy. Can we? Oh, we can update. We can go to street. Okay, we can go to street tires. But yeah, he used to talk about always wanting to race my my R33. It never happened. It's a beautiful car. But yes, they had money. It's nice having a bit of points to play with, so we're not spending any money. Oh damn, air filter immediately takes it out over. Shit. Maybe a flywheel. .8 and 2.6. And my friend had a 2.8, 2.6, but the best engine was the 2 liter. The most powerful engine that they ever used in the Ghibli was this in the Cup. And it was a 2.0 V6 twin turbo. I don't know why this was the one that they chose to use. Maybe by de-stroking it, they were able to run a higher boost and let it rev higher. That could be the case. But for whatever reason, this generation Ghibli, the Cup, the 2 liter V6 Cup, was the most powerful. Substantially more powerful than the GT 2.8 V6s that the standard cars. Oh fuck! That the normal versions came with, and unfortunately, the Cup was never released in Australia. So all of our Ghiblis are 2.8 V6s. I really think there was a 2.6 V6. I remember being very confused when I was first looking at the cars. I'm like, why is there a 2.6 and a 2.8? It's such a small difference, and it wasn't like a generational upgrade. It was in the same year, but maybe that's also why Maserati had issues being financially viable at the time, because they did silly things like that. All right. I like this car a lot. Pretty good sound for a 6. Oh. Oops, I don't have the motion platform going. All right. Should be going now. Thank you, Ree. I like the sound. Yeah, our angle on that mirror is not ideal. Is that a WRX? Yes. Whoa. Uh, 2-liter V6, front-engined, 2-liter V6 twin-turbo, front-engined rear-wheel drive. Oh, this is short Hockenheim. Pretty good sound. There are a lot of 2-liter 6-cylinders actually. Nissan had a 2-liter inline 6s, turbo and non-turbo. In fact, the very first Skyline GTR was a 2-liter inline 6. Ferrari had a 2-liter V8. Ferrari had a 2-liter V8 turbo, in fact. The 208 GTB. A lot. It was expensive. It was expensive. Oh, sorry. I know the answer to that, RJ. More than you can afford, pal. Maserati. That's the answer. Whenever you get asked, what's the retail? More than you can afford, pal. Subaru. More than you can afford, pal. Daewoo. Or for Ream, it should be more than you can afford, pal. Bentley. Bentley. Mercedes. What is... What? I gotta get a screenshot. Sorry, wait. Ah, shit. Hang on. Yeah. It's too good. RJ, did you see the Uwu airsoft gun? Oh fuck, I forgot. No, wait. Shit. I didn't check who else was in the race. Oh, we got it. We got to have a look at that in a sec. Wait, shit. I got to restart the race. Sorry. Sorry. Actually, while it's still fresh, let's really quickly do it. Let's really quickly do it. Ready? We ready?
Hey, what's up guys? I'm hosting my first ever Milsim Airsoft game on one of the coolest fields I've found. So in exchange, I have a go with my new DVL10 from my previous videos. So in exchange for that, he promised he would do an epic paint job on my brand new, pre-upgraded Sweat Airsoft AKS 74U.
A secret you want to tell me, or? Bro, this thing was expensive. Ay, ay, ay.
You have to turn it on and then you have to press the button.
Thank you. You're welcome, man. Fuck's sake.
Whilst being absolutely fabulous, this thing is as realistic as you can get it. When you open it up, it is frighteningly accurate to the real thing, except for that it literally moans when you insert a fresh magazine.
Sorry.
And when you pull the trigger,
And the shoot is gonna go.
and wait till you hear what it sounds like when you flick it into full fun mode. Anyway, we're at a brand new epic site that just opened up in the Ardennes Forest, literally where the Battle of the Bulge was fought 77 years.
Nice.
Oeh, jezus. Ik hoef geen anime character in mijn waffel te hebben.
Anyway. Right. Back to it. Alright, Plow? Oh my god, Plow 2! What the fuck? Double time's respectable. Jane? No. Actually, that's a fairly appropriate livery for Shane. Ah, that was radical. It's literally only Plow and Agassi who had that livery like that. That's remarkable. Pinkham? Nope. Car lover? Nope. South Park livery's alright. Yeah, I love South Park. What? What caused me to get... What did I get stuck on? Like, I came to a dead halt. New anti-cut measures. I like this car a lot. Oh, it just went boom. I gotcha. Did you see those things? They look pretty nasty, though. It's got quite a deep guttural sound for a 2-liter V6. I like it. It's a very entertaining car to drive. It's set up very nicely. And I don't think we did anything to the engine, right? We were unable to put it's all handling mods and a tire up, well, all handling mods. Flywheel. Yeah, I agree. In general, it's not easy to get a good sounding V6. Oh, nice! Those things are fun. They're fun to drive, RJ. In most normal driving situations, those cars are pretty epic. Yeah. Just driving around the streets, Golf Rs are great bit of kits. They've got a Haldex system, so that's what you call the on-demand all-wheel drive. So most of the time they're front-wheel drive. Probably 90% of the time, 95% of the time, they're front-wheel drive, and then if you lose traction on the fronts, the Haldex system will transfer torque to the rear. That's Volkswagen Group's trick. So Volkswagen, Audi, Lamborghini, Bentley, Bugatti. They all use variants of the Haldex, and one of the big controversies was when the first Audi that adopted Volkswagen's Haldex system was labeled as a Quattro, whereas Audi's original Quattro system was very different to a Haldex setup, and it actually caused a little bit of outrage amongst the Audi purists when the first Haldex Audi was released as a Quattro. Correct. Anything based on a Volkswagen chassis, drivetrain, platform would be a Haldex. Yeah, that's it, bro. That's it, mate. That was fun and scary. Random lean spot when cold. All right, it's such a tricky thing, isn't it, bro? Like balancing the cold and the startup conditions with operating temps and conditions. Tricky thing. Yeah, because especially the startup, because you're not in startup for very long. Hey, don't brake like that. You know, you've got to... Oh, come on. Illegal pass. You've got a very narrow window in which you can take measurements for startup conditions. And then if you miss, like, you know, you start up, the car warms up, and then you're out of that window and you got to let everything cool down again before you get the chance to try again. That's correct. That's exactly when it came to be. That's exactly the point. Jello. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And then it warms up, and then you lost it. It's like shit. It just takes time. It just takes time. You'll get there eventually. I wonder if I could find my friend's Ghibli. He had a very distinct number plate. It was pale yellow, and the number plate was like UMMMMM. There might have been an H in there. I wonder if I could find a photo of it anywhere. I know he said that they were always on the Maserati forums, and they went to Maserati track days. I'd love to find a photo of it. It's yellow and black wheels, pale yellow. Similar to, like, if you remember the Volvo 850 T5R, there was a yellow that came in. It was a very similar yellow to that. No, RJ, I'm a nerd. I'm not crazy. Well, maybe a little bit crazy. It's just because I'm a nerd. That's all. Yeah. Nerd who had, you know, for many parts of his life had no life. Yeah. You know, pre-internet, you know. Oh no! We don't want to restart that. No. Yeah. Yes, Daniel Mitra. But that M3, the E36 M3 Pale Yellow, was so rare. I didn't think to mention it. You know, the first time I saw an E36 M3, it was in that pale... maybe we might have had this conversation. It was in that pale yellow, and it caused an initial revulsion for me with the E36. I was like, ugh, bro, what's that, bruh? What's that? You know? And then I saw an Arctic Silver one. I was like, okay, they look nice. And I saw one of the Esteril Blue, I think they call it. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's my kind of color. But I've grown to appreciate yellow a lot more over time. But no, I mean, RJ, like, back in the day, pre-internet, right? All I'd have to sate my, my hobby, my interest, was car magazines, right? So I'd read these, I'd buy a car magazine, and I'd read it back to front, back to front, back to front, over and over and over, stare at the photos for hours, you know? So that's why a lot of that shit from that time is so burned in my brain. It's because there was nothing else to do. There was no, like, nowadays, you know, I can instantly find all the information. I can get it in an instant, and then I move on to the next thing that I'm wondering about. Whereas before, you know, it was only the same information I had access to until a new magazine came out. You know, you had to wait a fucking month for the next magazine. You know, you know, at the back of car magazines back then, they'd have like tables of different cars in different segments, and you'd have their fucking displacement, you'd have their weight, you'd have their power and torque, you'd have all of that information in a table at the back of a magazine, and I'd read through these tables over and over and over and over and over as well. Yeah. Well, old school car nerds anyway, yeah. Well, at least that's how I got my baseline before 1998. I think 1998's when I got my first like long-term internet connection at home. Would have been in 1998. But even in 1998, right? So even getting the internet connection at that time, you know, you're talking about a very young World Wide Web. You know, Wikipedia isn't really a thing yet, you know, like information resources aren't as like comprehensive as they are now. You know, so there was still a little bit of time. There was still maybe 5-7 years before that sort of stuff started to really, you know, be a bit of a thing. See, what's... Oh my god, you bugger. So for me, with that, RJ... Oh, and I get a 1-second penalty. Oh. So you know what was interesting for me, RJ? When I was in high school, I actually got my hands on a 9600 baud dial-up modem. 9600. And I used to dial into the bulletin board services at that time. So this is pre-World Wide Web. And that was the time when, you know, we had the shared phone line, and somebody picking up the phone could disrupt the connection. By the time I had a permanent dial-up internet connection, I already negotiated with my mother to have a dedicated phone line just for my internet connection. So that was pretty cool. It also meant I had a dedicated phone line at home. Yeah. So, yeah, if my phone rang, I knew that was somebody calling for me on my phone. Oh, Gateway. Oh, Gateway. So, I end up working for a company. I did tech support for Microsoft, but I wasn't employed directly by Microsoft. Like, so Microsoft had outsourced their tech support to the company that employed me, and this company provided tech support, like provided the tech support staff for quite a few other companies in Australia. You know, all of our training was Microsoft training. The head of Microsoft Australia came by when Windows XP launched and gave us all a free copy of Windows XP. You know, we were Microsoft tech support for Australia, but yeah, never employed by Microsoft. But that had the gateway contract. So we had a floor that was all gateway tech support, and I recall how much I would see that cow pattern whenever I walked past where their area was. And then of course gateway went broke, and a couple of the people who worked on gateway support were absorbed into Microsoft, but not everyone. There weren't enough jobs to get everyone, but we got a couple of people. Yeah, that cow pattern. When I sort of see something similar, the first thing I think about is gateway, even to this day. Oh man, that was rude. Yep. Yep, there were gateway mouse pads and like fucking desktop backgrounds and shit. All right. Well, say what you want about Agassi and Plow with their liveries, they're ahead of me. In the overall standings. All right, we got one more race in C class, and then we're going to be doing the Cobra GT500. It's going to happen. Oh shit, Slime Rock. No, I hope you're very Daniel. I hope you're going to be able to watch the Mustang race. I don't really know how motivated I am to do the NASCAR stuff. I got to be frank. Maybe the historic NASCAR stuff I'll like. Right on. We just have this practice, this race, and then we'll be right on it. Right on, man. Now, with 243 kilowatts, that's like close to 350 horsepower, I think. Pretty sure. And this should have an excellent amount of power for this class, so it should be pretty good here in Lime Rock, where you want, you know, some power for the straights. But we'll see. Uh, 243. 326, 330 horsepower, there you go. That should still be significant in this class. Well, we've hit the target time, which is good. Just a target. It's not massive. I need more fan. It's getting warmer. Fan is on 9 now. Oh, okay. Right? Getting behind the wheel will warm you up, man. I haven't. I should. I really should. Get a second fan going. I mean, I've got fucking solar panels on my roof. I shouldn't be scared of using a bit of electricity during the day, especially when it's hot, right? I love this green of a Focus RS. When the very first time I saw the color, I was like, ugh. But then when I saw it in person, okay, that's a really, really striking color. Volkswagen had a green that was similar to it at the time for the Scirocco, but the Ford green was much more striking. like the blue. I like the blue. Oh yeah, because of her handling upgrades, she's able to make good use of her power. Yeah, so like at 370, 350, I think, had similar power to this. But this is back in 1997. That's what I mean, like, the other cars in the class, the most powerful of them would have this amount of power, but this is older. Well, some of them, like the Subarus, even have less. Oh, the green was the hero color. Without a doubt. The green was the hero color. The first time I saw it was in the green, in a magazine. Was the green, and I was like, I don't know. I didn't know about it on, you know, in photos when I first saw it. I wasn't the biggest fan of the green. But yeah, seeing it in person was a whole other matter. Whoa! Whoa, boy. Yeah. Like in person, yeah, in person because you can move around an object. You know, you can see different angles and the way the light plays on different curves and shapes. And that can help make a color come alive. Yeah. Absolutely. So my R33, the red, the metallic red, or candy apple red, or whatever it was. It was so hard to get a good photo of how many different shades of red you could see on a sunny day in person. There's so many different shades of red, but all photos I took of it typically flattened it out. But my Megane, oh, so photogenic, that blue. Stunning in person, absolutely. But also really, really easy to show it off in a photo or in a video. Pretty much. Stunning in photos, absolutely stunning. Nice way to finish it off. Hells yeah. Alright. Okay, in between races, two things I'm going to do. I'm going to see if I can find... If I Google my friend's Maserati, could I find it? That's the first thing. Maserati, Ghibli, Sydney, yellow. Is going to be my search terms. Nah. Nah. I tried. Tried. I mean, we are talking about a lot. Yeah. Well, no, but as a okay, let me try. Let me try Copilot. Yep. I'm trying. Nah. Nah. Oh well. I tried. And there might not be any photos of it anywhere, you know, like but there are certainly photos of my RS250, especially the photos that I'm thinking of. Your image is using AI. Like these ones. That's a better one. From the dark to the light. God damn. This was a glorious day. It was a bit hazy. The sky was a bit hazy. The sky was a bit hazy that day, but still. Fucking hell. Anyway. I wish it was that fucking clean still. I mean, there are some panels that are that beautiful. But, you know, there are scratches, there are stone chips, there are dings, there are all sorts of imperfections. Is this S-Class? Am I gonna have to fucking bump this up to S-Class? Shit. That's it, you know? The car's meant to be used. Okay, now A-Class. Alright, alright. The car's meant to be used. Vertigo blue? Nice. Actually, let's... Now I'm thinking about it real quick. Fuck. Group by type. The raw files, let's not worry about. Now that I am thinking, what the fuck? Wait a minute. No way, man. Really? Just on my phone. Persia color, hey? So I only took these on my phone? I guess so. So apparently I only took these photos on my phone. Top of a stream. Oh man, I see it. That's weird. Oh, hang on. What the fuck's going on in OBS? I see it. I see it. Because thank you. Thank you. I should lock that. Somehow I moved it. Fucking hell. I'm bad at streaming. It's a pretty good blue, eh? Pity I won't be able to get this anymore. I mean, unless I buy a second-hand one. It's close. It's pretty close to the blue of mine. Of my Megane. It's pretty damn close. I think my Megane might be a brighter blue. Somehow. Pretty damn close. Whoop. But that's yeah. It looks like I'm not going to be able to get that blue unless I buy secondhand. Anyway, let's get on with this. We're gonna go. We're just gonna get sport tires and we'll get a differential. $8,000. We're spending $8,000. I should do that. I should this Mustang, Daniel, but has a more droopy face, I reckon. This Mustang's got quite the droop going. I'll do this first race and I'll run out and I'll feed the indoor cat. Oh, he can wait a bit. He can wait a bit. Actually. He should be alright. It's gonna take a long time, RJ. We're probably gonna take him to the cat groomer, and you know, cut some of his. Look at it's sort of droopy, don't you reckon? The face, especially compared to like the newer models where it's everything's a lot sharper. It's this in general sort of more rounded and a bit more, yeah, droopy, and yeah, I don't know. It's cool, but do you mean this shape? You like this shape? You know what's interesting? Oh, we've got supercharger sound. Yes. Uh-oh. We've got an overdriven 6 gear. Yes. Yes. Not with that 6 gear, it's not. You do, and it's very similar because this is the 5.8 modular, but yours is still the 5.4 modular. Very, very similar. Oh, that's the breaking point there. Okay. Yeah, I could imagine. It might not get there in 6th gear. It might be in 5th gear. Yeah, I reckon that's all there is to it, Brew. Just a different bore and or stroke. Maybe it's all in the stroke, actually. Yeah, 5th gear. 5th gear is fine. 6th gear was just way overdriven. Well, bolt mains, fuck. I don't care what position I end up with. At the end of a race, I've already won by driving this car. Oh, we can just go around that way and then come back this way. Issues. See? The live axle is challenging. Oh, 3 laps. Yeah, just a little bit, bro. Bit aggro. It's really not easy to turn it in though. Really not easy to turn it in. Buddy. Yeah. Sick. My whole fucking car, man. Bro, no. My whole fucking car. No, bro, no. I'll need to. I haven't done any yet. I need to. Game sound has been pumped. Sasha's. That's Lone Wolf. Black Label. That's it. That's loud. I've heard a few superchargers. One of my favorite memories of hearing a supercharger actually was an Audi S4 of all cars. Audi S4. And it was when I was living like 2 blocks away from Audi Sydney, and an S4 came through my neighborhood. It was all like medium-rise apartments, and the supercharger. I was standing on the balcony, and that supercharger whine just echoed through the off all the buildings. It was just amazing. Occasionally I'll hear like an LSA engined Holden, like a Clubsport or a GTS. On the street, they still run around a bit. There's a lot more of them than there are supercharged Falcons, though. I wish I heard more supercharged Falcons. Don't do it. That's fair. I live on the in a adjacent suburb to where there's some fucking rich people. So they're always driving past my suburb to get to theirs, or to get through to the next suburb, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like that. My suburb's like a connecting suburb to theirs. Yeah, so there are times I see some fucking crazy cars coming through. But yeah, back in the day, I lived near the car dealerships. All of the car dealerships. Actually, I live really close to a pure AMG dealership. Like, it doesn't have ordinary Mercedes. It only stocks AMG Mercedes. And the one that has the normal Mercedes is down the road. Yeah. First one in the world. Opened up in Sydney. I don't know where the other ones are. You'd imagine that they'd open it up like in the Mid-East, right? That's where I thought that might have happened, but no. They're damn expensive here too. But they're just popular. Yeah. I mean, after all, you see... Uh-oh. Speaking of a cat, cat is going to join us. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Hello. Hello, sweetie. Kidding. I gotta drive, little buddy. Drive. Come on, hey. Come around. Come around this way. You can go back up on your spot. Come on. Come on. No. Sweetie. I'm driving a 5.8 litre V8. Don't you know? It's supercharged too. Like 5.8 would be epic as it is. With a supercharger? Come on. How sick. And goddamn, 5 litre V8 supercharged, 4.2 litre V8, 4 litre V8 supercharged would be fucking sick. Alright. You get ready? Careful, careful. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt. You're gonna sit? You're too sweet. Too sweet. When there's a tail swishing in your face as well? Not a cut? Yeah, he feels emotion. He's like, nah, brah. Leave me alone. Oh, this is a final lap. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Shit. That's a S302. So close. It was mass up. Let's have a little listen to it. Exactly. He did great to run down that Celine. So many supercharger noises everywhere. Right? It's soft suspension. It's very, very soft. Soft and heavy. So when you got soft suspension, heavy car, and you're pushing it, you can really observe that weight moving around. All right. Laguna Seca. Okay. All right. I didn't even have uprated brakes. Oh, too far. Yeah. That's all we're doing. We're doing the brakes, springs, and dampers. We're not touching the anti-roll bars. That's it. We got no money. I'm just going to take a peek over on Twitchville, see what's going on. Timo, Grebo. Nipala. All doing some WRC. Alright. Hey RJ, have a great weekend. Good to hang out as always, mate. Thank you. Take care. Cheers, man. Ooh. I need grippier tires. You really gotta play with a weight transfer to get it going properly. It's a lot of work, actually. very, very close to the target time, but not quite there. It should feel at home. Oh well, actually no. 302, Boss 302, or a GT350 should feel at home. Maybe not the GT500. You're right. You're right. Not the GT500. You want one with independent rear suspension to work at this track. It's like Shemmy. It's like you get somebody else to wait in line for you, and then you come up and say, "Can I take your spot?" And they go, "Oh yeah, you have it." They transfer the waiting. Happy Saturday, Shemmy. Yes, the 302. That's exactly what I'm saying. The Boss 302, because it literally had the Laguna Seca edition. We're driving a lovely Shelby GT500 Mustang, 5.8 liter supercharged V8, big red stripes. Oh boy, you see the big red stripes down the middle of a car. What a wonderful thing. It makes so much noise. It growls and howls and whines. Wonderful, Shemmy. Yep, having a great time, man. Having a fantastic time, especially with this car. It's not the easiest thing to drive, but it puts a smile on your face. In GT7 earlier, Shemmy, there was a time trial challenge of the old Catalunya rallycross track, the exact same one that was in Dirt Rally 2. It was a nightmare, and it was a bit of a nightmare to do in this as in GT7 as well. They had you in the Yaris GR. GR Yaris, but the road version, not a rally version. Oh boy. I was sweating buckets trying to make that time. Very, very challenging. Huh. Did I actually adjust the steering rotation of this car, or am I driving this at 900? 1080, sorry, I wonder. It's not horrible. Not horrible, Shemmy, but the rough thing with the online time trial is you don't have a rallycross prepared car. You've got a road car with road tires, and there's no grip, and you're trying to chase down a specific time to get the bronze medal. Oh man, not easy. Not easy. Road suspension, road weight, You can just tell it's not, you know, even though it's rally inspired, it's not ideal for rallycross when you're doing it. Just like, oh man. I'm happy I did it, but I was grumbling, I was grumpy, I was not happy. But right now, I'm 9th place. I don't expect to get a good placement, but I'm happy. Car makes wonderful noises. Very difficult to drive. But fun. Uh-oh. Bit hot. Bit hot. Barely made it. Oh, snuck a position at the end. Sweaty work, guys. Sweaty work. Alright, I'm still holding second for now. 2 more races to go. I might need to call it after these 2 races, though. Yes. Just snuck it through. Okay. What can we do? I definitely need better tires. Would I even sacrifice the springs and dampers for the tires? Maybe I would. And we'll put some anti-roll bars on instead, maybe. Maybe that's a bad idea. Softer springs and... Let's see how I do. Let's see if I ruined it. And you know what? I don't even know if I played around with a stick. I didn't. I've been running it at 1080. We're gonna drop it down to 900. It does 11.1 seconds on the quarter mile. Runs 3.3 seconds to 100 kilometers an hour. What an animal of a car. Man, oh man. Properly fast. Okay, Indy. I sort of know Indy. What a peel out. That was huge. Right? It's just... Yeah. Yes. buddy. There you go, buddy. Give me some room. Right, penultimate race. Yeah, and we have a rolling start. Thank you, Shemmy. We've got some power. Oh. You know, I'll do a bit of NASCAR. I don't know how much NASCAR I'm gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna sweat it the same way I sweated the Mustang races and you know, the mid-engine races. I might not really go for them all. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, I'm not super motivated to do all of them. There's some I want to try, but I won't be heartbroken if I don't finish the entire series. The mid-engine one, though, had so many fucking races. That's a problem. This Mustang one had a lot less races. Right? If I'm not mistaken? Or was that the one before? I don't know. A couple had way too many races. And I really wanted to get the Artura. I might not like the Artura, but I want it as a reference point. No, they didn't. There was one time, maybe not mid-engine, maybe it was before, but there was one time that the showcase races had double the amount. It was crazy. I read that somewhere because they're talking about making an actual four-door V8 Mustang. There's rumors going around that Ford's gonna do it, and there's also a big call that says if you're gonna make a 4-door Mustang, it should be called a Falcon. Hello. Good evening. Oh, good night, man. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh! It's mildly... still not resolved. Still needs work. Maybe it's getting a little bit better. These things take time. Hey. You did not need to intrude in my space. I was almost of a mind to ram the crap out of that car. Yep, he's T-boned me when I got a little bit sideways, and if I didn't had to work my ass off to not spin out completely. I would have been pretty annoyed if I had to spun out completely. One, two, three, nice. Which Half-Life, Brew? Half-Life 1? Half-Life Source? Half-Life 2, ah, okay. Two is free. Ah, okay. Yeah, Stalker 2. That's going to be epic. Though whether or not I'm going to play it immediately, I'm not sure. Because I also have Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Maybe I'll just watch people play Stalker 2. Yeah, I played Stalker when it first came out, and I really liked it. I really did like it. I probably like it more now. 69. All right. Well, it's down to the last race. Who's going to win? And the last race, this last race will also be the last race of the stream. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. No, I've never been there. Oh man, it's in VIR. I'm not, and it's the full VIR. 3 laps, 6.6 kilometers. I don't anticipate to go well. I'm not great at VIR. What does it weigh? Yeah, not light. Definitely not a light car. Yeah, I wouldn't be keen to climb old, unmaintained metal structures like that. Nah. Nah, I'm good. Oh my god, this is gonna be rough. Hey Shemi, I got a bit confused. There was another Monster Hunter announcement? And I was like, hang on, that's not Wilds. I can't remember what it was. Oh, absolutely. Seeing nature take things back is wild. Absolutely. Literally wild. Yeah, just a couple of days ago, there was another Monster Hunter announcement. Oh, it's a mobile version. That makes sense. Now, okay, you've explained everything I need to know, Shemi. That's all I need to know. That's pretty good, Reem. I'm just gonna try to survive this drive. Especially in these lighting conditions. With the reflection on the windscreen. Probably not, Reem. Unless say I completely drop out. That was it, Shemi. That was it. If I completely drop Warframe and I've got some headspace to take on something new, then I'd give Monster Hunter a go. But the reason I can play Warframe, which is, you know, it's got all of the sort of similar sort of long-term commitment, deep systems and the crafting and all of that sort of thing. Oh shit. This is why I'm gonna suck at VIR. Oh my god. the reason I can play Warframe is because I played it before. You know, I played it back in 2018, and I can sort of switch my brain off while I play it. But with Monster Hunter, I'm gonna have to learn everything. I don't know anything about Monster Hunter. I tried it. Tried Monster Hunter World. I wanted to play Monster Hunter back in the a long time ago, and when I had my Wii, my Nintendo Wii, the one thing I really wanted to try but never got to try was whatever Monster Hunter was out at that time, and I never got around to it. And then the next opportunity was Monster Hunter World, and I did try it. It's on, I think it's still on Game Pass, or it came to Game Pass or something, and I tried it out, and I thought it was cool, but I was like, my god, there's going to be so much to fucking learn. And I was immediately like, okay, like I can't quite do this at the moment. Yeah, nice, Shemmy. You can play Warframe all frenetic-like, but you don't have to. I'm actually quite a lazy Warframe player. I'm not as frenetic as like a lot of the meta players who are pushing the boundaries. I play quite lazily, in fact. And with Warframe, there are so many ways to play that game. It's just unreal. I love that, Shemmy. That reminds me of Final Fantasy XI. When I was playing Final Fantasy XI and PlanetSide for that matter. PlanetSide 1 and Final Fantasy XI. I was playing with friends from everywhere, all the time. I love that kind of stuff. Oh, now I can't see shit. Lots of people love 14. But once again, you know, I don't think I'll be able to have that sort of commitment to a new game. An old game that I sort of know? Yeah, okay. Yeah, for real, Shemmy, for real. That's it, you need a lot of time, and there's so much to learn, and not just learn, but retain. You have to remember so many details about how things work. That's why, like, I can do driving, because, you know, my memory and knowledge of cars is like embedded in my brain, and I can go from game to game to game, and it's pretty much the same stuff. Similar with Flight Sim, you know. Oh god. Thankfully the car's not damaged. And we can complete the lap. Oh no. Every time I come into this section. Why did it have to be VIR in poor lighting conditions? VIR is already tricky enough when lighting's good. VIR is also does not make the GT500 feel at home. It's way too tricky. Ah, I could use another coffee. And a shower. Alright, final race, guys. Final race. I don't expect this to be the best, but yeah. Yeah, games like Stalker and... oh, Rev is here, driving a blue Mustang. But yeah, games like Monster Hunter and Stalker 2, I think I'll be very happy to maybe watch other people play. Let other people do all the learning. And just enjoy through them. Yeah, right on, Shemi. Big day, Shemi? Yeah, it would be late, that's for sure. Raven. Oh hell yeah, Shemi, I'm falling asleep at like 9. Oh. Hedgehog. You know who had the nickname Hedgehog, right? 6 p.m. I have to nap, Shemi. If I don't nap during the middle of the day, I'm probably napping at about 5. That's not gone well. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, if you've been up since 3 AM, that's absolutely fair, Shemmy. 100%. Oh boy. Later? I'm not sure, Raven. Not sure, man. I'm not sure what I'm doing today, actually. If I need to go out or not. If I go out, probably not. If I stay home, then maybe. We do need to go to the shops. If we go to the shops, then yeah. I'll probably be knackered. I'll probably just want to rest. That's true. Hey, I was there. I was there. I got the penalty. He came into me, man. I was already there. No cut. No cut. It was perfect. Alright, final lap coming up. Yeah, this is it. This is the well, I mean, not to say there won't be any more supercharging in future installments. Can always drive this car again when it gets a bit more refined. There's also the newer versions of a GT500 that probably also makes supercharging noises. wonder if we can sneak a place or two. We've got a straight here. There's a chance. Just don't want to blow the braking zone, which we're in right now. We were catching him, we were catching him. Couple more laps, we would have done it. Look, fastest laps, 2:51. That's even with a 2-second penalty there. Rev took the win. So look at this. Shemi, thank you, man. Look at this. This is really interesting. On a handling-based track, like VIR, the Celine S302s were not able to hang at the top. Instead, it was all Dark Horse and GT350R. The handling-based Mustangs were the ones that came out ahead at VIR. Alright, got second place in the end. Rev tried to get up there. Oof. He won the battle, but I won second place in the war. And he won third place in the war. Oh, I am stinky. I'm gonna have a shower. I'm gonna feed this cat. Let's check out this. Let's have a quick peek at this S208. No. It is, isn't it, Daniel? Oh, my fingers are just wrecked. I don't think I've got another race in me, even if I had the time. I think I'm gone skis. Oh, would you look at that? DSC. It's got the 5.0 positive displacement supercharger. So we do have another supercharged car waiting in the wings right here. What do you mean? I mean, it's an S550 Mustang, but that's what Celine does. They're a tuner for mainly Ford products, but they also built their own car. And is there another manufacturer color? Oh, there is. Uh, 302 cubic inches, because it's a 5 liter. That's what the 302 signifies. Red or silver? It's sort of metallic grey. It's not silver. It's gunmetal grey, right? Gunmetal silvery. I don't want a matte finish. I want a very glossy finish. The dark reds are sort of cool. Oh, we gotta please the lady. Oh, my hand is just wrecked. Hand is wrecked. My shirt is sweaty. And I bet my cat is hungry. He's being a good boy. He wasn't a good boy last night, but he's being a good boy right now. Oh. Why are my fingers so cramped up and sore? I don't know. Folks, thank you very kindly. Wonderful session today. I had enormous fun driving today in GT7 and in Forza Motorsports both. What's going on? Twitch is a bit quiet at the moment. I see Nepala and Timata streaming some WRC. And I do believe as well. Yeah, Cat's great, Reem. He's just a bit naughty. He's just there. He's just there hanging out. He's chilling, but he's a naughty boy. I love him. He's my little guy. But thank you, Shami. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Next YouTube stream will be in a week's time. And it will be the same time slot. Unless, I don't know. The YouTube stream is always a one where I might do something different. Oh, you know what? Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 comes out this week. I might stream that here on YouTube. I don't know. But otherwise, WRC on Twitch on the Monday Roller Train. I'm going to hit... Oh, yes. And, of course, Automobilista 2. There is an Automobilista 2 event, as usual, hosted by Buzz Buzzington. Check the Barrel Rollers Discord for the details. Hope you all have a wonderful time. I'm going to hit that end stream. Bye for now, everyone.